Good morning. Let's play some more Final Fantasy XIV, shall we? Could you check the sound real quick? Are we working? Are we working? Farmer Brown. Hey, there we are. All right, cool. Thank you. You can mute it back. How did you serve? Thank you very much, honey. Speaking of which, I meant to get you a coffee before I sat down. I'll have to do that at my first break. Alright. So, I'm going to go to Yelmald and get the Exodora quest going. I have made the decision that we're going to go into Dawn Trail with White Mage. So I'm going to make a big push to get White Mage leveled up enough that we can do that, because I'm not going to be able to do all of the jobs. I want to get all of the jobs, but I'm just not going to be able to. And so that forces me to then consider, okay, what job do I want to do Dawn Trail with? And I mean, Pictomancer is the obvious answer, but really, Peter's a healer at heart. And more than that, if you're going on an exploration mission, because that's what Dawn Trail is, you know, going on a safari, on exploration. Being one with nature makes sense for that. And so that's why Conjurer is kind of the way I'm going to go with. Obviously, we already have the Scholar and the Arcanist, aka Summoner, which, I mean, if you're studying monsters, that makes sense. But yeah, Conjurer, I think, is the way to go for him. All right, let's get this Exodora quest going. Turn his eyes are sparkling with optimism, but the baleful look Mara shoots you from afar tells a different story. Peter, here to see how we're getting along, are you? Oh, let me go and grab Mara. All right. Thanks to your help and Kakana's odd jobs, we've been keeping our carts rolling and staying out of trouble. Communicating with the locals feels daunting at times, but Maru here has made some galal to break the ice. Maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. Galal is this bright-colored powder used in some Third religious traditions. There's an old belief that you'll be blessed with good luck and spared from evil if a visitor sprinkles you with a healthy handful. It's enough to make even the most stubborn buggers happy to welcome us. Sisters know it's been nothing but bad business for everyone lately. I reckon a little extra luck will do us all good. I bet it would. Though our own luck seems might be better if the girl Saruyu didn't start galloping with glee when she gets so much as a glimpse of the stuff. All in all, we've been getting our name out there and learning the job. Might be slow going, but we're making progress. But boss, is slow really gonna cut it? So long as I get to ride, I ain't got no problems, but I can't say it's exactly designed for hauling cargo. No one beats us for speed, but practically speaking, sooner or later some silver-tongued dab hands gonna come along with carriages or boats and carry loads and loads of packages. And then where will we be? Out of work, that's where.
Hey, Dad, why?
Our carts may not be a carriage and freight, but it's, like you said, Marrow at speed, we're unbeatable. Yeah, see, that sounds kind of dumb to me, but very nice. If only there was a way to make the most of it. To offer a service that no one could do better. Ask not, and ye shall receive no answer. True, we won't get anywhere marinating in our own juices. Let's ask around and see what speedy services folks might need. Is what I'd say if I knew the first thing about making small talk. But I don't. Would you help me out? Let's start the great work. I got a delivery request from an alchemist there. So me and Sarius are headed over there first. I'll meet you by the Aetherite after I picked up my goods. All right. See you there. Society quest accepted. I'm having to like retrain my brain to not say Beast Tribe because I want to say Beast Tribe each time. It's like, no, it's a society quest now. That matches much better with like what you're doing. It's kind of like, I've trained to say Beast Tribe quest. I've talked about how much I love the Beast Tribe quests.
But they're civilized people.
They really are. They all are. Did you miss the end of Endwalker main story quest? You did not. Oh, wait. Main story quest? Yeah, you did. We did get through Endwalker main story quest. We have barely begun on post stuff, though. I've gotten a whole lot of... I basically filled up the job queue with like 20 different jobs, and then... I've been going through those 30 jobs, I think, and I'm down to like 8 at this point. Let me really quickly and see what day, so you can go back and watch that day. Favorite part, saw the video posted on your Discord. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, let me find what day I did that. All right. Okay, that's day 119. And yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, day 119 was the day we did that. And the date was the day that it got posted in Discord. It was good stuff. You wait by the 8th rite, but see no sign of Turna. Who should have arrived before you? Has trouble befallen her? Perhaps you should search the area for any wayward hippos. Bless you. Bless you again. But yes, end of main story quest is really, really good stuff. Endwalker. Hi, welcome, by the way, Empty. It's good to have you here. But yeah, a lot of fun. You know, I'm streaming daily with being the summer. Time to dig that up. Yep. It's good stuff. A lot of fun. I've also decided that we're gonna push for White Mage for Dawn Trail. Friend still says they like Shadow Bringers better than Endwalker. I will tell you that Shadowbringers is good. There's a lot about Shadowbringers that I like, but the story doesn't really resonate with me. And as a result, that affects my opinion of it. You know? It's a good game. I know it's a good game. But, I mean, if I'm listing, the 5 I've played at this point, there's number 1 would be Endwalker for me. Number 2, because by the way, the reason the Endwalker is number 1 is, oh my gosh, all of those callbacks are just so amazing, and I love them. I'm still getting them, and I love that. But there's that for Endwalker. Then you have number 2 would be Heaven's Word for me. Number 3 would be A Realm Reborn, because I really loved a lot about A Realm Reborn. And then 4 would be Shadowbringers for me, and then 5 would be everyone's favorite, Stormflood. Okay. I need to... What did I do? Okay. Put this right here. Yeah. All right. But yeah, that would be my order. Shadowbringers has a really good twist in it that I like, but other than that, it didn't resonate with me so much. It also had. I do have to count into Shadowbringers' corner the Final Fantasy Tactics just fan service, which I adored. That every minute of that was amazing. It doesn't. I don't think of that as Shadowbringers though, because it's not in the main quest proper. So I don't consider that there, even though it is there. All right, Injured Alchemist. But yeah, since I'm streaming every day, I'm not able to keep all of the jobs up at level, and so I have to make decisions. Okay, what jobs do I want to go into Dawn Trail with? And Conjurer is number one because it fits. If it's Pieter, it fits like what we're doing. We're going into the jungle and exploring, and someone who's one with nature totally fits that. So yeah, that would be the one I would want in there. I already have Scholar and Summoner. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You really saved our skins, Peter. Me and Saria zipped over when we heard yelping, but it was everything I could do to keep the beast at bay. I don't know what would have been coming to me if you hadn't. Allow me to express my sincerest gratitude. Pulled the bud. Yeah, I was traveling for work that week. Totally understandable, man. Work takes up every moment of my life during school, especially during play season, where it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything but work. I'm not even going to be able to do dailies probably at that point. Maybe some days I'll be able to do dailies, but a lot of days I won't.
I went to work yesterday.
Yeah, my wife, bless her heart, she's pulling 60-hour weeks. Anyway, am I imagining things, or does it smell like fruit around here? If I was a Rajula, I'd come running too. You have a sharp nose, miss. Yes, I was in your mouth on an errand when a merchant bade me take this fruit, insisting it was delicious and perfectly ripe. How was I to know that every beast in Sudwin's welcome would agree with his claims wholeheartedly? I thought escaping that herd was drooling Gaja was the worst of it, but my hopes were fruitless, as it were. Well, the next time you ain't got something to haul, call my hippo riders. We and my associates do fast, safe deliveries by hippo cart. Which brings me to rural Alaska, where we even lost cell service. So no cell, pretty much no internet. Oh, man. Oh. The entire week. Yeah, being disconnected. Gonna go enjoy the bud? Absolutely, go enjoy that. Have fun. I enjoyed the heck out of it, so have a good time. Next time you got something to hold, call the hippo riders. Me and my associates do fast, safe deliveries by hippo cart. I'll be here all day long today. Yes, I've heard about hippo couriers of late. Never did I imagine one would come speeding to my rescue. I'm absolutely call upon your services in the future. I'm going to load his fruit under the cart and see him into town. I've still got to pick up that package, so go find me inside the Great Work. This time for sure. Sure. I love things banking. It's the best. I'm still not over it. Ah, you're the couriers, aren't you? You're here. Ah, you're already here. Oh, but you're with the students of Balestian, aren't you? What business have you with our parcel? I don't know about any bold students or nothing, but Peter's here helping with our new delivery service. Really? Supporting small business, how grand! So, could I have the goods now? Ah, well, you see, that is to say, it is not quite ready yet. I overslept just a thing, just a tiny bit. So I was rushing to get in all prepared. And when I made this truly minuscule error in the formula, and well, it exploded, quite explosively. Oh, exploded? That's, my condolences. In that case, I'll just hang around while you're getting it ready. No rush.
Let's go and do the talking thing while we wait. See what our potential customers need the most right now. Alright, conversations, here we come.
Turn is now accompanying you. Keep her to your side to proceed with the quest objectives. Hey, here's that tutorial in case you've forgotten it. Nobody I ever talked to. Okay. Do I need anything? Well, the Radiant host used up its entire stock of medicinal supplies during the final days, so request for replenishments. Keep pouring in without request. I cannot remember the last time I sat down for dinner with my family. It seems almost like a different lifetime by now.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I wish I could help, but I don't know the first thing about medicine. Do you need something? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I've depleted my stores of honey. Haven't a moment to spare with such trivial affairs as eating, but cognitive functioning dramatically decreases without regular sustenance. So I came up with a brilliant scheme. Lick honey throughout the day for quick and easy nourishment. Only now there's none to be had. I've licked it all up. Oh, we could stop beekeeping, I guess. Honey Hippos does have a nice ring to it. Well, then again, I'm not sure how many people use a high-speed honey service.
Food delivery. Uber Eats for the past.
With honey regularly?
I like all kinds of things. What is this? What is this? Oh, do I need this, that, or the other? No. I am flying free and feeling fine. I finished all of my assigned work, which means I now have 3 delicious days for my personal research. I'll eat and sleep when I am dead, but until then, alchemy.
Oh, right then. Congratulations.
Oh, yes.
Not really.
So how do we do? I'm ever so sorry that I've kept you waiting. It's all here, packed up safely and hardly singed at all. I would like you to take this to a colleague of mine at Palaka Stand. He is an alchemist, named Zahan. Well built for a bookish type. Handsome. You can't miss him. Well, yes, I know Zahan. Yes, there's a man with a baby. Oh, you're acquainted, are you? What a small world indeed. He is still the same as ever, watching over his little one and Palaka Stand alike. He requested replenishment for medicinal supplies, so hopefully this should tide him over. I also threw in a handful of finished temples. The whole explosion incident stays between us, yes? Now, if you'll excuse me, I should eat something before my hands start shaking again. Oh, but do give him my regards. Yeah, these people don't eat.
They're so focused on my work.
Right. They get all distracted and crap.
These alchemists don't seem to stop for nothing, not even meals. Ain't no denying that our work's important, but it's a miracle they ain't keeled over by now. What if the victuals came to them? And I'm getting ahead of myself. The package ain't gonna ride if I can stand on its lonesome. Introduce me to this Yazan when we get there, will you?
Sure.
All right.
Pachyderm's Pumptitude. Pietro, what a pleasant surprise. I knew a shipment would be arriving soon. I never expected you to be with it. Are you playing the part of Carter these days, then? Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
The alchemist who said this said it's herbs for medicine, and something about finished samples, too.
Is that so? I know how busy the work keeps them, and it's very generous of them to send ready concoctions. I wanted to get us straight for work, replenishing our medical stores, so your prompt arrival is welcome indeed.
Oh, if it's prompt you want, you ain't got to look no further. The hippo riders will deliver anything to anywhere in a flash. Of course, we're always fine-tuning our carts and services, so as to better serve the area. Seeing as you're the one looking out for folks over here, I want to pitch you an idea. My impression is that folks over the Great Work are so busy, they barely have time to eat. It can't be good for the alchemy, not to mention the alchemist. So I'm thinking we start delivering fresh food by hungry, harrying hippo. No, only starting a service with only a handful of peaky alchemists ain't exactly going to pay the rent. You think folks here could use some grub runners?
I do believe so. It has long been a tradition to send food to those working in the jungle, so I'm fairly certain you'll find our residents amenable to such a service. As these hot meals and hot climes tend to foil foodstuffs easily, we like to deliver meals as soon as they're prepared. However, transporting rituals in this jungle can prove somewhat dangerous.
Oh, you mean that the smell attracts all sorts of hungry critters, right?
Precisely. And that is with our fighting fit currently healing or engaged in other matters. We simply haven't the manpower to spare on escorting meals.
Oh, but our hippos are a different story. A hippo cart can outrun most anything in this jungle. So you ain't got to worry about that front. Oh, thanks for weighing in. I've got to consult with my associates, but something tells me you can look forward to fresh meals from now on. Call it a lunch hunch. Oh, well, Peter, let's head back to Savannah for a team meeting.
All right. See you, bud. All right. Off we go into the jungle yonder. Flying right into this tree. I love banking so much.
Oh, it's just as you said, Peter. Asking around earned us some bright ideas.
That's good.
You think of something good, boss? Food metal. It's. We're going to deliver meals with these wheels. It's. Oh, yes. All kinds of meals and all kinds of wheels. Mouthful of meals delivered wherever, whenever. Wish I could order something. You got it clinched, boss. Ain't nothing that'll deliver faster or fresher than our carts. Hold your hippos, Herr Marrow. We still got sorts of something out. You know where we're getting this food in the first place. Taking meals from Palaka's stand in the jungle's one thing, but we've got it right all the way to Ilmed or Razatan for ready-mades. Oh, good point. Popular dishes will be hard to keep in stock. What if we had a kitchen here? We could make our own meals. Oh,
That's a great idea.
yeah. Fresh ingredients from merchants in Yelmont, a daily catch from fishers in Yaki. And most important, we get an endless supply of food for us. We might be genius, boss. Wait here, I'll have a kitchen going in no time.
Sounds like a plan, my man. Got it? Okay. I had stuff in the way. I moved it. Thanks to Maro's enthusiasm, Savarna has a new kitchen. The Hippo Riders' reputation has risen to formerly delinquent carters make the most of their expanded services to help improve their social standing. Very important to improve social standing. Society quests complete. Reputation up. I am now trusted. I wasn't before. You should trust a reputation with Hippo Riders. Click, 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 click. You have access to a wider selection of wares from Ghana. Yes, hasty hippos. Level 2. One of Oxidora, obviously got to get that right away. Not going to use it, but got to have it. All the same. All right. Let's get these going.
Peter, just the man I need. You ain't squeamish, right? I got 2 sacks of kitchen scrap that need delivering. You mind? Don't look at me like that. One man's stuff is another man's... Well, that's his own business, ain't it? Anyhow, one goes to an alchemist to the great work, and the other goes to the Hamza handler in the Palaka stand. Quickly now, before they drip. Peter, there's an asparagus growing over by Palaka's remorse I'd like to nip in the bud. Or seed, as it were. Normally, we'd send someone to burn it. Our jungles have enough of these things wiggling around as it is. Only this time I hear the kitchen from one of our cooks wants to use it for, well, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. Anyhow, could you go round it up for me? Asparagus seeds are naturally coated in poison, but you'll need to douse it with this antidote first. Try to bring it back in one piece, but don't use your hand while doing it.
Let's see, now.
You got time to spare? Good, I got grub to share. Specifically the folks protecting the ruins and temples in the shrouds of Samka. Here, take these sweets and eats and follow the sound of rumbling bellies. Tell them Hippo Riders sent you.
All right. See, I was thinking about like what specifically Peter would want to bring on an expedition. And Conjurer would be one. Red Mage would be another, whereas Mage is just too useful to not bring. Astrologian would be important. Pictomancer, would like Pictomancer for sure. And Sage. And I think 7 is more than enough jobs.
Master Peter, just who I desire to meet. And you have something for me.
Yep, here's some kitchen scraps for you.
Yes, what delightful ditteries, dripping with alchemical potential, oozing with medicinal worth. But never mind that, allow me to inquire upon you. Have you experienced any particular bodily phenomenon of late? Embarrassing injuries, abnormal stretching, troubling shrinkage, habit, sleepiness at night time, or perpetual hunger and acute awareness of the hairs upon you?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Oh, I've forgotten myself. My apologies, dear sir. I only meant to offer some groundbreaking concoctions for your use, or should you desire to use them. Next time, perhaps. I shan't detain you.
There it is. The Asvatha seed. Antidote first, then we can pick it up. Fizzling of the antidote subsides. You successfully extract a round Asvatha seed. Savannah's cook should be delighted. Report back tomorrow with your find.
The lad from the Hippo Riders. Thank you for making the journey.
Here's some kitchen scraps for you, bud.
You are ever so kind to share your vegetable scraps. Our hamster love nothing better. Watching our lovely little hamster gorge on feed till they're round and soft and ready for slaughter. Oh, it makes your mouth water, doesn't it? Methinks the feast is in order. So thank you for your generosity, of course. I shall go sharpen my axe.
No, I'm good, thanks. I'm just making deliveries.
Oh, you had other plans. Well, just name the day, and we shall break out the spits.
Spits sound good. All right.
What ho? Is something the matter?
Here's some victuals and some ammo.
For me? Oh, my greatest thanks to you, my good man. Of all the things to encounter in these jungles, a warm meal is a welcome surprise indeed. We'll resume our regular patrols, but you may rest easily under your watchful eye of the radiant host. Make sure to pass along my regards to your riders.
Absolutely. Hot meals delivered via Pieter.
If it isn't Pieter, what brings you out this far?
There's some ammo and some steaming victuals.
Warm victuals with ripe armor for dessert. Oh my empty stomach was just serenading me with discontent but moments ago. Might you have heard it? If this aroma is to be believed, I dare say I shall soon become a true fanatic of Hippo Rider's meal service. My thanks to you.
We're glad.
Thanks for taking care of that. Don't it feel good knowing your offal ain't going to waste? As for that alchemist and hunter, well, they're passionate folk, eh? And big admirers of yours. Did I not mention that?
Awesome sauce.
Oh, I ain't even going to ask. You got the seed. Sister spared me that wretched scent.
Oh yeah, delicious seeds.
Oh, thanks, I guess. Well, this ain't rare in this spot here. There ain't been no getting used to 'em. But the cook shall be pleased. Divinity's help us all. Supposedly draining the poison and soaking the rotten thing in spits makes for some amazing liquor. Ain't no way I'd ever drink it, but I suppose someone will. Did they like the grub?
Oh yeah, they loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Those temples and ruins are important parts of our culture, so sending out the occasional warm meal to our guardians is the least we can do. I clicked a little too fast.
Alright, well, I believe it's time for the fires of creation. Artabelos, the third circle. Let us get our done. Okay. I believe. Let's get some summoning. It's summoning time. And that's going to take us a minute. So, let's move on to the next mission.
On the punching cactuar.
Ooh, cactuar punctioning. Alright, the foundation. We'll get this turned in. So 18 minutes. That's not too bad. I'm going to get some water. Water's almost empty already. For Alright, let's continue. Hey there, Toromir. Bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Pieter. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay her business overlong. The tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you described, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital, to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I'd happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make arrangements. Before I take out my brush, let us speak again once you've fulfilled your current obligations. All right. Back to old Sherland. Welcome back. I just received word from Mrs. Tataru. What is this about portraitists and sky pirates? Oh, you know. This, that, and the other. Red Ball Leofard gave you this. With a necklace. It seems to be a leather strap of sorts. And an antiquated one at that. Wait a minute. I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Mach. It is said that Machai sorcerers would wield these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. Oh, you would be hard-pressed to find a better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Tataru will be so delighted. She's chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know the Redbeards, and what sort of products might prove useful to our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so, all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall look at the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as the charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mrs. Tataru will insist upon it. Until next time. Sure. I purchased portraits from Durmont by speaking with him in Ishgard. Mito. Hey. Oh, Peter, you could not have come at a better time. Do you have a moment to talk? Well, more than a few, actually. My thanks. You see, a foreign merchant approached the boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock of East Eleanor Trading Company. Perhaps you have heard of him. Unfortunately, yeah. He is a very unscrupulous fellow. Ah, so you have a history. No wonder Mr. Tataru declared him unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution. There is a risk of dealing with a man of such flexible principles. His knowledge of the Hingan markets would do much to bolster our efforts in making inroads in the Far East. That is why, despite her misgivings, Mistress Tataru seeks to negotiate a partnership. But for some reason or other, he has requested you to be present at their meeting in Kogane. I realize business negotiations are not your forte, but we would be most grateful if you would indulge this request. Of course, there's also the matter of our secret mission. Oh yeah, I got you, fam. Once it has been fully restored, this gorgeous sapphire will serve as the centerpiece of Mistress Tataru's necklace. I hope that one day she may look upon it as a memento, not only of her mother, but of one of her many dear friends and allies. Perhaps during your visit to Kagane, fortune will favor us with the discovery of an additional treasure to grace our namesake, or keepsake, whatever. In any case, I believe that covers everything. Mistress Tataru should meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Kagane. I wish you safe journeys. Sure. Good times. Peter, I've been meaning to speak with you. Mistress Tataru mentioned the most astonishing thing to me earlier. Is it true that you have aided in the liberation of Doma? Oh, yeah. A lot of places, actually, not just Doma. I see, so you fought the weapons of the 7th Legion alongside none other than the Black Wolf himself. Well then, that makes you the perfect candidate for our next job. You see, we're planning to send our latest samples of military equipment to Werlet's interim government. Since Gaius Balsar oversees such matters, who better than his brother-in-arms to pitch our wares? Word has it the world's forces are in the process of choosing a supplier to outfit the troops. So we're keen to throw our hat into the ring. So,
Do you think you would be willing to assist us?
Of course.
I'd be happy to. Wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. If my sources are correct, you should be able to find Gaius in Turncliffe.
Excellent.
Should you chance upon any potential adornments for Mistress Tartaro's necklace, please do bring them back with you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And travel to Turncliffe by speaking with the Resistance Escort in Porta Pretora, located in the Lux region of Garabania. Okay. We're working on fires in the creation. We have the auspicious opportunity in Kagami. Let's roll. We'll be the dark guy. And let's hang at this destination. Just kind of minding my own business here.
Peter, I'm so glad you could make it. I am equally thrilled by your arrival, though I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation.
Oh, sure, it's no problem at all.
Yes, you should. More importantly, I'd like to know what the scheme is you intend to involve us.
Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. While I would love nothing more than to lay bare my dirty little secrets, it would be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Loath I am to admit it, a draper shop recently launched by the company has not been well received by the locals. Our intention is to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by the Eldon's Ravers Guild. Alas, it seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kagane. So we rethought our strategy. We would produce Hingan culture, but with world-renowned Odon silks. Kimono is our favorite choice to wear in the Far East. Or rather, that was our plan, until our seamstress fell ill. Well, I guess you got something to do. Bye.
We're always having so much trouble talking to Alanard. Oh man, I'm ready to roll. Mythic creation, the Phoenix. This creature is supposed to have infinite healing powers. I don't have any idea how we're supposed to keep this thing. Fire should be between us, right? good job of dodging, am I? Speaking of phoenixes, my phoenix is better than yours. Apparently those are not things you're supposed to attack. And down I go. Exploded. Okay, I took care of that. That could have gone better. go team. I assume we get to low health and then just recharge and go right back to full health again. Alright, well, we have imprisoned and contained the heart of the Phoenix. Two commendations for nothing. Alright, well, thank you guys. What with that? The Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena? As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphelodos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. A comfortable display, as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either bird is even more of a feather than its creators cared to admit, for you're no mere trespassers. I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium. Pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Iconidos. Must you pester me with these inane questions? Think you yourself. Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two in that dim wit of yours. Then again, you've never been one for insight. Why Master La Brea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperus I know. Something has warped you, too, from the inside out. The keyword I know had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. What is all that farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse, the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You proved my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp our answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be the son of the Master La Brea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. But of course, it's always about La Brea. He does. Silence. You're not even worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hermithios, shall I serve Master Lahabrea, ever faithful, unto the end of days. We're in the past. And he shall require none other. I think not. We received a message from the past. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you've lost sight of what it means to serve? Archaeanos is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction I was able to master the art of internment. Both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Peter, let us quit this place. Whichever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, its plainest power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Indeed. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master internment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid down the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away their strength in calming the beast of Athelidos, I will continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them, but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Archaeanos. Even dullards have their uses. I wonder, is this guy going to be who becomes Diablos?
That would be very interesting.
Mm-hmm. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Athelidos himself. More than that revelation, however, Archaeanos worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn for whatever the keyword has become. He said little since our return, and the hope is that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Much as I'm loath to disturb Archaeanos so soon after what just occurred, I'm afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events, concerning both the keyword and his father. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemonium was an astonishing feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than Lahabrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I am Lahabrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son, nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said that you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you hadn't been employed quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with Lahabrea. It was Lahabrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles. But that was it. My further education was overseen by the wards of Lahabrea. More specifically, my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword, before Lahabrea. She is your mother, yes? How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. Right. Athena was my mother. It was she who invited me to join her here. Lahabrea had nothing to do with it. I see there's little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She's no longer with us, an expression to convey the end of life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. Since he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he come across as cold. Apologies. Could we speak of something else? This topic is not an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we now know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him with equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos will contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. Indeed. He said that he had become one with the creations. Perhaps he means he is vulnerable to internment. Thank you, dear. In theory, that should be possible. However, it is merely to confine him. After all he's done, I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so he could serve as master? Was it all truly so he could serve as master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work and risk at work. He's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the key chief ward of the Pandemonium, but would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too. Daring as ever, I see. I don't know which trials you faced in your past, but I see you so certain it has all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Ekianos' path. Thank you, Pieter. Indeed. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Verliakos, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely, that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. Yet we are talking vampires. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Yeah, let's go. So it occurs to me that Omega had the power of creation also. Aphelios, the fourth circle, is now accessible. Well, it makes me wonder who gave Omega that power. Hesperos possessed such a lust for power that he would resort to this. Clearly, I misjudged him. I'd like nothing more than to strike him down myself, but seeing you wipe that arrogant grin off of his face will taste just as sweet. Oh, there's somebody else behind all of this. It's probably Athena. Because that's how these stories go. Alright, auspicious opportunity. Let's have our conversation yet again with Alanar's company. Try to skip to about the same spot we were at. Oh, the sun just went down. I was like, wait, the music changed. The sun went down. Hey. So contagious. I'm sorry, Corinthian. Hey, how you doing? I had 2 bouts of 4 hours of sleep last night instead of like a full night's sleep. So that's why I'm doing this. Apologies. Welcome. Glad to have you around. Okay, we've already skipped this stuff. We've already done this. So I'm trying to get to Dawn Trail, making as much more than I did. Been in Dawn Trail and Boja all night. Yep, man, I tell you, I'm looking forward to Dawn Trail. Not there yet. I'm enjoying all the little stuff with Dawn Trail. I've got a Pictomancer up to the level of the rest of my stuff, which is around level 85-ish, 84 to 86. And I'm now going about getting all the side quests done, the post content, getting that finished up. I have, let's see, I've chosen that I want to go into Dawn Trail with Conjurer, because that makes the most sense to me. Took my Viper into Boja up to level 88. Nice. I'd love nothing more than to lay bare my little secrets. It would be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Loath am I to admit it, a draper shop was recently launched by the company and not well received by the locals. Our intention was to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by Oldon Weavers Guild. Alas, it seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kagane. I'm glad you're enjoying Dawn Trail stuff. Viper doesn't fit Pieter. It does look cool, though. So we rethought our strategy. We produce Hingen couture, but with well-renowned Uldan silks. Kimono is our favorite choice to wear in the Far East. Or rather, that was our plan, until our seamster fell ill. It was as I faced the unpleasant decision of abandoning this venture entirely that I chanced to hear of Tataro's boutique, and the assorted Far Eastern-styled equipment that they had to offer. You're referring to our samurai ninja-inspired sets of armor, yes? Indeed. By putting your exemplary goods on display, the East Alanard Trading Company would demonstrate that we, a Western trader, are capable of making garments suited to the needs of the local patrons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in Hingashi and East Althard. What better way to make your Kagane debut than to have us showcase your quality wares? It's not without its appeal, I admit. The perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods. Isn't it just? If I may take your grudging concession as a sign of interest, perhaps we can discuss the finer points of my proposed partnership. Well, while we're discussing it at length, but I've yet to see how any of this would involve or require Pieter's involvement. Indeed. I was just about to get to that part. Not long ago, I crossed paths with a group of a certain someones who were eager to call on Pieter again. I found myself quite taken with them, charming as they were, that I felt compelled to facilitate this reunion. And of course, one can never collect too many favors. Working on some quests for Aether Currents now. Yeah, Aether Currents, that's part of the fun of the new expansion. It's just, I've got to fight all the Aether Currents. Alas, I know that you are predisposed to question the motives behind the invitation from the East Alanard Trading Company. Want to fly? Don't we all? And with good cause, I concede. So, I instead invited you under the guise of assisting Tataro with a boutique-related affair. I hope you'll forgive the deception. Rest assured that you shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of recompense. Recompense is how it's pronounced. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my newest acquaintances that you would soon be making landfall on these shores. They ask that you meet them at Sasaki at the Ruby Sea as soon as you're able. I believe it's a matter of some urgency, so if you could travel there forthwith. Sure. Excellent. I'll leave them in your capable hands.
Don't worry, I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'll make sure not to agree to anything till we've settled in every last detail. Just do what you need to do and return when you can.
All right, sounds like a plan. So this is going to be 4 soul stuff, isn't it? 4 lords? It's going to be 4 lords. I'm enjoying the callbacks so much. I love that about Endwalker. All the callbacks. They're fantastic. I love them. All right, destination time. All right, how's this going to involve the 4 lords is the question. Apologies, Peter. I pray you've not been waiting long. You look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind that. I'm simply glad that you are here. I'm glad to be here. How have I been? Well, my training at the next Gimbal continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more trying than the last. Why, just the other day, the auspicious placed 99 wasabi-filled takoyaki on a platter before me and instructed me to divine which single ball out of the entire batch was not filled with that dreadful spice. I love wasabi. What's your problem? Training to sharpen off my foresight, they claimed. I felt it more akin to torture. They were hazing the noob. By the end, I was reduced to a dithering sea turtle, swimming in a puddle of my own tears. That is all to say, I'm only marginally closer to assuming my place as one of the 4 lords. Get to the point already, Sarabon. I was just about to arrive at it. Come, my friends. You may show yourselves. You're not worried other people are going to freak out when they see these giant monsters? It's been some time, Peter. Yeah, I'm relieved to see you in good health. I understand you've been through a great deal. Your concern is unwarranted. This is the man who quelled our Mitama and inherited Tenzin's legacy. There's no trial he cannot overcome. You misunderstand me, my brother. That or you deliberately insinuate that I lack faith in Peter's capabilities. Enough. We are indebted to ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let us not distract ourselves with this nonsense and get to the heart of the matter. Very well. You may not know this, but Senri's craving for Dongo often brings her to Kagane. It was during such a visit that she spied a suspicious individual in Kagane, Dori. A man who not only wore raiments identical to Tenzin's, but who also claimed to be this long-lost descendant. This descendant was selling good luck charms utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy was plain. He uses Tenzin's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish. Any who dare sully Tenzin's name shall face my wrath. My flames will cleanse them of his sin and burn his soul to ash. Too merciful a punishment, I say. I shall personally render unto him every pain imaginable. By the Kame, is it possible they both succumb to their Matamas once more? No, they're just trying to help their friends. The charlatan boasts of more than his esteemed heritage. He also claims of the 4 lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes, but I would still rather resolve this without flames and torture. Having lived apart from men for so long, I feel we may all be ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence why we have turned to you for assistance. You needn't agree to anything just yet, but why don't we all at least seek out this descendant and take his measure ourselves? I beg your pardon. Setting myself aside, the three of you approaching the settlement, let alone one as large as Kagane, would cause an uproar, surely. Calm yourself, Sarabon. You forget we are the four lords. 'Tis a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise. Let us reconvene in Kagane. Sarabon is to go first, which is where all three make our own approach separately. That's like the end of that cutscene. We're going to watch the whole thing again. That's fine. Hesperos, Hemethios. Over my domain. Oof. Okay. See what happened there, guy. Got him. Get out of hell. And that spell is complete. Yay! And I got all of the gear. Now, Themis, this ends here. Fools, I will not be put in chains. To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. So this guy is ridiculously huge compared to these guys, and these guys are big compared to us, so yeah. This guy's like 100 foot tall. Wasting your breath, Asperos. Your upper hand now, surely you can see that. Yes, yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. Yes. I remain loyal to the very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Yes, I also thought that too. Immediately go to Moulin Rouge.
Yeah.
How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all of that and sully your legacy besides. We're probably going to face that three-headed snake man at some point, right? He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you, and not him, to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power, power that La Brea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for someone else, or everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It happens. Doesn't mean that it's right, but it does. I see. I admit I cannot find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies not but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you guide, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you once again. right there, bud? But we've spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. They're the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. Yeah. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphalados. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? You can really do that? What? Wait, what is this presence? Archaeanos. What lies beyond that threshold? Oh, that's the passage that connects Aphelios to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Aphelios is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. In the abyss of Pandemonium? Not foreboding at all. Just a spy. Warding sigil. How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Who wards the warders? Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind all of this? It's a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this is more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It's possible the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in this altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait. Are you suggesting someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, a mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments, for more potential hematoi. If what you're saying is true, my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos? Do not lose heart yet, Aphelios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemiethos, then the rest of his warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creations still having free reign of Aphelios, that won't be easy. On the contrary, they yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield intermittent magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that? Then nothing's stopping us from restoring order to Aphelios. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Aphelios' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... You mean to send a report to La Habrea? I'll just grab that. Not just too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssals. It'd be best to withhold our judgment until we've ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their appearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Yeah. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows. We must proceed forward with utmost caution. To that end, Archaeanos and I will remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphilados. You should take this time to rest. Surely you're weary, and there are many more battles ahead of us. Deimos' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wherever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense. You owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge and the magics that govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the Hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we may reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved. Yeah, we're in this together. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realize. Together, we have come far, and together, we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Pieter his rest. Besides, you have someone waiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say this story will be much more than they ever imagined. Oh, yeah. That'll be crazy. Okay. And for who wards the warders? Ataporia. We might actually get a little bit of the main story quest started here. Not for Dawntrail, for Endwalker Postgame. Welcome, Pieter. Back from the past with none the worse the wear, I see. So, what did you find? Oh, you know, this, that, the other. The usual. And then we went in the demon cave and he was actually Dracula. So there's evil afoot in Pandemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice Pieter heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, there are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Pieter, of course. By his actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet he returns to the same present he left. Which can only mean one thing, that his intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. I'm not changing the past. I'm making sure it happens. No telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth into the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and the despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. Now, the final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, we risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I've asked too much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandemonium? Oh, yeah, sure. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal to our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Well, let's hope so. There you go. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We should begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. As it matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I find it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Melanie is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here, and we'll be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in various fields would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in your trials ahead. Furthermore, if you should ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Nemesia has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. I'm using the wrong voice for her. All right, that's fine. Sure. I sense that we have embarked on something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I've accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there's anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until you have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal. And you'll be the first to know when we do. Huzzah, huzzah. Speed those spells up. Oh wow, there's several people to talk to now. Okay, start with Claudian. Peter, I made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers. I must say, what is?
Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefers to compose recounting of events.
Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Peter. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start at the beginning, with the crystals set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the faculty from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity, wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Unfortunately, or fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions Themis and Actianos were sufficient to restore order to the circles of Avialos. But the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That's the issue at hand, is it not? Yeah. Well, since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole, and indeed ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. Oh, that's interesting. So my friend, I must depart to search it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out by all of us, or by only us? Or will Pietro grace us with his protection? I'm afraid he has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Lassalle. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lay nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. Yes, at the Crystarium. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. You can't mean, do you intend to search the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and a pilot for that very purpose. I trust you'll take care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudia intends to become blind to all else.
Indeed, it's been worse than usual. I cannot fault him for his excitement. I do wish we would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own.
Surely, after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Peter, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested.
Speaking of which, I did have a request for my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation of Elpis before being consigned to the shackles. And we know anything about the ancients, is that they would have kept those records of their results.
Oh, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creations, on the creatures that Piet has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is.
Well, there's no guarantees. It certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only his strength to carry his own. Only his strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth whatever information you can.
All right. Many things. Quest accepted.
There's sure to be an archive of Elpis, simply brimming with useful information. Since every researcher worth his salt knows that knowledge is the better part of the battle, I suggest scouring every corner before returning to Pandemonium.
That tells about the mammals.
Professor Claudian's asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I'd ask that you tell me more of your adventures in the past. Adventures that started with this mysterious crystal seemingly contained a message declaring a crisis in this Pandemonium. Of course, Professor Claudian will eventually make a report, but we're deficient in concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose a comprehensive catalog of the beasts you encountered in this Aberos circles would be a fine starting point. Yes, I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description.
I mean, okay. Major, I brought the volumes you asked for, but are you quite certain we need all to just research the crystals? Some of these, habitats of aquatic life forms, myths and folklores of the phoenix, for example, seem to have little bearing on the subject. In fact, many of these tombs seem to be related to the creatures of Pandemonium Pietro spoke of. Surely we have better things to do with our time. Pietro has already encountered and subdued them. So what use could further insight offer? Yeah.
On the contrary, Rassenal, We'd be remiss if our duty as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more of the subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of modern science is a dream so few have a chance to achieve. Of course, I'd not deny a personal interest in the matter.
As I thought. Well, there are enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your request this once. If you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so in your own time?
Shall we proceed? Tell me everything you remember, and please, spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, as you may be assured. We may start with your battle with this transformed warder. Akianos, was it? I'd like to hear this keyword and the nature of his metamorphosis.
Sure thing. Once upon a time.
Oh, good. Thank you for your priceless information. Well, I'm disappointed I couldn't behold your foes with my own eyes. Your stories have given me more than enough to write a sufficiently thorough descriptions. Perhaps we could also include basic theories concerning the growth and behavior of the creatures. It would give our little catalog some flavor, would you not agree? We could start with... Oh, I have it! Aquatic life forms in our time have been observed to grow to sizes that are orders of magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to posit that the hippocampus you encountered was merely a larval form of a much more massive and, dare I say, horrific entity.
I don't like where this is going.
Now don't look at me with some bad mages. Breakthroughs have always been precipitated by wilder theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance. Until proven one way or another, every hypothesis is a valid one. Huh, there's nothing quite like the ambrosia of inspiration.
Are we making records or creating fairy tales?
So long as I make note of the margins of my records indicating our theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said our. You needn't be a researcher. I have any idea to leave a mark in the generations.
I remember my fellow to a savage, now accessible. All right. Relic exchange. Oh, I got some stuff. Okay. Well, since I'm currently a summoner, I should probably pick up summoner gear, right? Chutton of casting. Wristbands of casting. Trousers of casting. Oh, up here. Earrings of casting. Necklace of casting. Amulet of casting. And ring of casting. Nosferatu minion. We are adding that to the list.
Nosferatu?
Yep. It's a bat. And he's got a little tux.
Oh, that's cute.
Alright. So the lower levels? Yep. So let's equip this gear. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of gear. It's scullery time. Oh, my drifting bird. It's so inexplicably satisfying. Not drift, bank. My banking bird. It's so freaking satisfying.
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
That's what we're trying for. It's good to see you well.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Oh, yeah?
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Oh.
As you may recall, the Loperates had been seeking new purpose for the moon.
Right.
Another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Great question.
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperates now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
I'm not wrong.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
He got railroaded into it.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Oh, you know, this, that, the other.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Excellent. At least get you away from the Loperates, right?
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
It is nice. Right?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Probably a lot of folks.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits. It seems our paths were not to cross.
Hey, you're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
Okay. Travel by Etherite is very disorienting.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
They have experimental aetherites, which have been known to cause nausea, vomiting, extreme disorientation, misery.
And they're like, we'd rather walk.
Right.
Thank you very
A certain
much.
amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Indeed.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Oh, you know, we're gonna go find some
Beneath
treasure.
the waters of the bounty, you say?
Yep.
I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Likely story.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Understandable.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Will do.
Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Sure. Kitty's enjoying watching me play. All right. Well, next is going to be Keep the Past. So, I'm going to use the restroom, and we'll be right back, and we'll go exploring with the princess. Be right back. Okay, the VNC Dungeon Finder. The tank missions. This looks suspiciously like Palace of the Dead, which I'm not interested in. So we may get this and then immediately drop it. But we'll give it a go. We'll try it first. Smashing that unicorn's head right into that ceiling.
I'm bad at steering, okay?
Oh man, we broke the unicorn's horn off. This is actually the Shiva horse. You alright? This area is really cool looking. Heading over here. If we can level our white mage a little bit. All right. Got silver.
Yeah, back, come back.
He's like, this is my spot. Let's see, what am I doing here?
Ouch, ouch. Some cat tax.
Yes, cat takes. Cat's like, Mom. Key to the past. Next would be auspicious opportunity. So we can continue with this story.
More cat tax.
Yes, cat likes to be in the screen.
Well, I moved
Hi.
over so that I can show everyone that he is staring at you.
Yeah, cat does that. Sometimes he'll stare at me, and if I don't give him enough attention, he'll start biting my shoulder.
Ah,
He's like, Father, Father, I need your attention. Dad, hey. I'm like, what? He's like, I love you. Okay, really?
Not really. Father, I need your attention.
Father, I have a dire need. I love you. He's like, well, what do you need? He's like, I love you. I was like, that's not an answer. You in my lap? Is that what you need? He's like, well, he's okay with it, so I'm not okay with it.
Okay. He's enjoying your attention.
Yes, he is. All right, we were almost done with this conversation. Let's skip through this as much as we're able.
Yeah, you. Yeah. You are cute. I have never really come back this way.
There's not much back there.
There is a giant tree.
Yeah, there's a lot of giant trees in that area in Thunderland. Another one over there.
Okay, that's it.
Double C.
Oh, you see that? I have a cat following me.
Arm yourself, Soroban. You forget, we are the Four Lords. 'Tis a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise.
Let us reconvene in Kaviane. Soroban was to go first, while we three shall make our own approach separately to avoid attracting undue attention, just in case.
It's literally one line from the end. That's how far the cutscene I was. It would seem we have managed to arrive with little fuss, but only the Kame know how long our presence will remain secret. Are they in furry costumes? They are in furry costumes.
Ah, they have disguised themselves.
Yep.
We've also decided to be a red chicken.
Uh-huh. Again, with the needless worrying, our disguises are perfect. None may suspect you are the Four Lords at first glance, but you are suspicious, in the extreme. Oh, we could have used our power to assume the form of men, but those keen sights would still be able to discern our true nature. The costumes were an innocuous alternative. There's nothing innocuous about them. Senri said we should find the swindler Kaganidori, yes? Let us head there at once. I did not see that coming at all. Gather round, friends. Gather round. As you've no doubt surmised from my crimson armor, I'm the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero of Eld, who once slew an entire host of fearsome Oni. But do not take my word for it. Behold! In this hand I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. I don't know what it looks like, but it's got to be the Phoenix Blade. If he's got the Phoenix Blade, I don't know what it looks like, but if he's got the Phoenix Blade, then it must be who he claims. I didn't use the voice for that at all. Idiots, the true blade has remained in our chaos since Tenzin's passing. Something seems off. I see, there are some who remain unconvinced. Very well. You leave me no choice. Allow me to introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords. Oh dear, I'm almost afraid to look. That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Introducing Genbu, the Turtle Auspice and Foreseer of Calamity. Suzaku, a Avian Auspice and Master of Flames of Resurrection. Seiryu, the Dragon Auspice and Devourer of Young Maidens. And last but not least, adorable, we have Byako, the small and fluffy feline auspice. It's very hard to say that with a straight face. Why am I alone, a cuddly creature? Surely he could have hired a Hrothgar or a Mikoto to portray me. At least you do not slander your character, Devourer of Young Maidens. Pah! What is this rabble? All who've heard the tale of Tenzin know that the Four Lords are beasts, not three mummers and a cat. These are their glamoured forms, they assume, so they can roam the realms of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would ensue if they went about undisguised. Even so, there's no way they'd wear such ridiculous outfits.
Self-aware, aren't we,
Yep.
Story?
And yet, here they are, dressed in far worse. This farce is infuriating. I'll not abide in making mock of the bonds we shared with Tenzin. This is a snake. We have one mind, my sister. He must be silenced. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There's nothing that... Sorry. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There's nothing in the legends about him fathering any children. But there was a mention of one who loved him more dearly than life itself. The woman to whom I owe my storied lineage is none other than the sublime crimson beauty standing before you, Suzaku.
Her reputation has been tarnished.
Mm-hmm. Let him speak. Perhaps he's not wholly deserving of immolation. How easily your rage is quelled. Having proven my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lords and my ladies, I bid you partake in my good fortune, for I have the auspicious wares to share with you today. Tenzin put countless oni to the sword long ago, 'tis true, but only by the grace of these miraculous good luck charms. Just one will confer upon you the matter of a fortune, good health, a happy family, scholarly achievement, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more. But that's not all. Purchase a charm now, and I'll even throw in a stylish strap featuring the Four Lords display of your choosing. My stock is limited. Be sure to buy while supplies last. I'll take 2. No, 10.
Yeah, for Tenzin.
Indeed.
My blood boils to see Tenzin's good name used in this manner.
As does mine. We cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue.
You're right. Surprisingly, I'm not a beast, despite the years.
I think our purveyor of good fortune is in need of a proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Pieter?
Oh yeah, I'm good at scaring folks.
He seemed quite pleased with himself as he packed up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? With care and caution. With care and preparation. We all saw how deftly he countered accusations of fraud. A more clever approach is needed. We must limit his ability to spin more lies. Have any ideas, Pieter?
I'm thinking the presence of the four lords should be more than enough to convince him.
Oh, indeed. Our very existence alone is enough to prove his claims false. Well, then it's settled. You shall play the role of Tenzin's true descendant, and we shall accompany you. With us at your side, the impostor will have no choice but to confess his crimes. Still, it would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Soroban, we make for Ryzen Temple.
It's up to the four of us to find and confront the swindler. As you're familiar with the city, I bid you lead the way. Speak with Suzaku when you're ready.
All right, let's go.
His customers may have seen where they went, so let us begin by questioning him. I would also know more of his true identity. Of all the heroes of legend, why claim Tenzin's name? The answer may help us stop him without resorting to violence, since some of you apparently lack the stomach for it.
Saki and Soryu are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Hey, here's the tutorial again.
This really confused me.
Okay.
It was a player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I'm lost.
Hey there, superstitious woman.
Ka may be praised to have Tenzin's descendant and get this good luck charm besides. What a fool I was to doubt him. He who commands the four lords of legends. As long as I have this, fortune will surely shine upon me.
Hey, I got some questions for you.
Oh, has my good luck charm caught your eye? If you wanted one for yourself, you're sadly out of luck. The merchant selling said it was the last of his stock, and did not think he would be able to acquire more.
I'm just looking for the guy.
If you wish to hear from him, he'll be headed towards the Sagari Bridge. No one buys a tire, I swear. He's a spitting image of Tenzin from the storybooks.
She speaks of yonder bridge, does she not?
Others may have taken note of our quarry as he passed.
Hey, exasperated man, what's up? Hey, we're looking for the guy who was selling crap. Yeah, they were like these really cheap trinkets that were, obviously fashioned just from loops.
Have I seen a man claiming to be Tenzin's descendant?
Yeah. The one who was selling good luck charms for the dozens, you say? No, he didn't come this way, but come and give me strength. I'll never understand how some can be so gullible.
That's Tenzin's real descendant. Well, let us continue our search elsewhere.
Well, well, look who it is.
Oh,
Well, well, look who it is.
that's the voice.
It's been quite some time. What brings you to the Kagane this eve?
Oh, you know, I'm just trying to find stuff.
A hawker claiming to be Tenzin's descendant. Probably issue. I saw him not long ago. Yes, yes.
You know him?
My peculiar and suspicious friend, there's no merchant in Kagane who hasn't heard of the entrepreneur. He's made a fortune masquerading as Tenzin's heir. It's a brilliant scheme, very profitable. Tried to get in on it myself, but the Baron would suffer no competition.
And who is this Baron of whom you speak?
The soy sauce one, eh? Who else? Kageyama, a dangerous man, yes. Yes, with fingers in every pie. I fear him almost as much as I envy him.
How many times do I have to teach this Baron the same lesson?
Oh, you've had dealings with him, have you?
Yes. A lot, actually.
If you know, then you know. Issue, on the other hand, is still something of an enigma. A skilled seamster, dedicated to his craft, yet he partnered with Kageyama. I never would have guessed he had it in him.
There's more to this than meets the eye. We shall investigate further. Have you any ideas where Issue may have gone?
You want information, yes? Yes, I want coin. Give me coin, I'll give you the information.
That can be arranged if you're willing to journey to Ryzen Temple. Our friend Fury can escort you.
A temple? One who never heard of all that. Wait, is this the sort of place where mortals fear to tread and malevolent spirits do dwell?
Malevolent spirits, no. Just a somewhat ominous crystal.
I'll take your word for it. As for Issue, he came to me and requested passage to the Isle of Bekyo, where he was to rendezvous with Kageyama. I refused. Better to not involve myself in the Baron's affairs, you understand.
Gyoto, was it? You have our thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain. You need not fear.
Hooray! Well, see you later.
See ya.
There's no time to waste. I shall have a messenger instruct Byakuyo and Soroban to meet us at the Isle.
All right.
So I think I'm going to go into the BNC dungeon here in like 8 minutes. As soon as I'm done with this opportunity, I'm just going to go into the BNC dungeon just to see if I actually don't like it. Like I suspect I'm not going to like it. And if that's the case, I'll go and do other things. Alright.
It's Tamamizuin time.
I need to stop trying to mount creatures I've already mounted. It's a problem. I do it a lot. Alright, Suzaku.
Ishu and Kageyama will want to...
Wrong voice. Ishu and Kageyama will want to keep away from prying eyes, somewhere near these rocks, perhaps. Let us take cover and eavesdrop on their conversation when they join us. Okay. Something weird was going on with that leg. Did you see that? The chicken leg?
Yeah, a fine day's work, Issue. It pays to have fools for customers.
Master Kageyama, please, this cannot continue. I shudder to think how the four lords will react if they learned of our crimes.
Reminds me, who was it you delivered you from the life of destitution after you lost your job as a seamster? Pray tell, who?
You, Master Kageyama, and I'm forever grateful for your help, without which my family would be without house and home. But even so, what we're doing, it's wrong.
Wash your hands of this dirty business and be a seamster again. Is that it? Well, once the truth comes out, I'd see to it does. Who would dare to trust you? No, Issue. You're going to continue the act, or you and your kin will starve in the streets.
So that's the way of it. Issue was coerced by Kageyama into this performance, and for his family's sake he couldn't stop. Indeed, in light of this, how shall we proceed? We'll put the fear of the kami into Kageyama. He needs to learn his lesson.
Who are you? And why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits?
Hearken unto me, mortal. I will suffer you to sully Tenzin's name no longer. Defy me, and you shall not like the consequences.
Sully Tenzin's name, you say? His flesh and blood are free to do what they do as they please. Unless you can prove the issue is not in fact his descendant, I suggest you get out of my sight.
Then prove it we shall.
Then prove it we shall. Peter, here.
That's a real S word. It's time we revealed our true selves to these mortals. Oh, Kame fan. It cannot be. That flame katana you're holding in your hand, is that the Phoenix Blade?
For the crimes you have wrought, in Tenzin's name, your punishment shall be severe. Indeed. Beg not for mercy.
Take heart, my dears. I shall make your deaths painless. Hearken to my melody.
There is no turning back. Steel yourselves.
They're all staring at you.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, somebody. Anybody. Help me. is that? Not only do you possess the Phoenix Blade, but the four lords themselves stand by your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's descendant? Please have mercy. I beg of you. I vow to never again use your name or your ancestor. You have my word. Ah. I can now leave this life of crime behind.
At Tenzin's behest, I once played the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the peoples of a village and drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. He took part in the deception as well, but to be honest, your acting put his to shame. Have you considered auditioning at the Mizoka Theater? Honored lords and lady, descendant of Tenzin, I know not how to make amends for my sins. Though actions speak louder than words, I wish to say I am truly sorry. Man or beast, we all make mistakes. I am told you're master seamster. I might not go so far to say master, but my skill managed to put food on the table. Then perhaps I have a word with an old friend. That can wait, Soroban. You must escort this young man to a safer location.
All right. Good deal.
This is far enough. It is past time we returned home.
We are once more in your debt. It's because of you that this affair could be concluded before Tenzin's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Pieter.
Now that you're no longer bound to Kageyama, what will you do?
Well, I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I will confess my crimes to the Sekigumi. After I'm released from my imprisonment, I shall take up an honest trade once more, and I'll rest till I've repaid each and every victim of my deception. Oh, yes, I've been meaning to tell you, but I'll let Hancock explain when he arrives shortly. We got a job for you, son. Dreadfully sorry to keep y'all waiting.
Speak of the devil. That is you, right? And the urchin girl came along as well. It's been far too long.
You're looking green as ever, Soroban the Blue. And once again, Genbu, that's Tataru. Ta-ta-ru. Though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time, too.
Your issue, the seamster Soroban spoke of, yes?
Mm-hmm.
If it is gainful employment you seek, the East Alanard Trading Company will be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work in our draper shop. The seamster in our service fell ill, and we've been looking for a replacement.
I have no words. I'm truly grateful. But I cannot accept, for once I confess my crimes to Shigumi, they'll surely imprison me for a time.
Ah, yes, the Senegumi. I had a chat with them not long ago. They were aware the scheme was contrived by Kageyama, and that you, too, are one of the victims. You'll be required to assist them in the investigation, of course, but you needn't steel yourself for even a brief incarceration.
You mean I'm not going to get punished?
Hancock, you have our thanks for calling Pieter to our aid.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm pleased to have been of service. I've not forgotten our arrangement, Pieter. Have you decided upon a reward? Something for Tataru. Oh, how it warms the heart. A tale to help restore the keepsake of an old friend. Ah, I have just the thing. I won't spoil the surprise now, but do look forward to it. Thank you, sir.
I suppose we better return to the city. But before that, you could have called upon me too, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of the whole saving the Ruby Sea from becoming consumed by roaring flames endeavor or anything.
Oh, forgive us, urchin girl, Tataru. We assumed you were busy. Dad and you did struggle mightily to help Peter restrain Sorobon that one time, and so there was some concern that you might prove a liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, we will take your words to heart. Perhaps we should assume the guises and walk amongst men once more. Or more often. It was a refreshing change of pace on the whole.
I would not be against it. We were in a bit of a rush on this occasion, but with a longer visit, we might better appreciate men's curious ways.
I have no doubt we shall meet again, but I pray that the time comes sooner rather than later. You and me both.
Until that day.
I will consider that a promise.
The eyes are so great in this game. 7.0 did a great job with the eyes.
Now then, I should say we resume Sorobon's training upon our return to the temple.
Must we go so soon?
He did well to appraise Hancock of Issue's predicament. He may now make amends by putting his talents to good use and continue to provide for his family.
Indeed, 'twas behavior befitting one destined to become the next Genbu.
The road ahead is long. We have no doubt that you are worthy. And so we want to need to encourage you to reach your full potential.
If that's how you feel, then I have little choice but to do my best. And off they go. Okay. Okay. I can still hardly believe that Sekigame only wished to question me. Master Hancock must have a way with words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mistress Tataru will be joining us shortly. Well, that'll be nice. Issue, you'll be pleased to know that I just finished making arrangements for your immediate employment. May your profits, or may our profits, soar that you may give your family the life they deserve. Master Hancock, I do not deserve such kindness. I do my best to earn my keep. I want you to know that I intend to work hard to make up for my many mistakes I've made. Oh, yeah, sure. It's not much, but I prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude. A set of garments that I made before I was embroiled in Master Kageyama's schemes. The lords and ladies of Kagane once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well. Here you go. You'll also find a little something from me included as well. A well-meaning reward, a well-deserved reward. A well-meaning and well-deserved.
Wait, what exactly did you give Peter?
Payment for introducing the East Illinois Trading Company to prospective new clients. What else?
Can't say I'm surprised you try to peddle goods to the four lords themselves, but still, have you no shame? Regardless, now is as good time as any to inform Peter of the result of our deliberations. Said result being we've agreed to an official partnership with the East Elenard Trading Company, one which will exploit it for all it's worth and make Tataru's boutique a household name in Kagane.
For my part, I pray this is the start of a mutually beneficial partnership.
To business. I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Sorry to cut things short, Peter, but time is money, and I have precious little to spare. Once you've seen to any other unresolved matters you have here, I'd be grateful if you'd return to Old Charlatan and inform Magia of our new arrangement.
Sure. All right. Soldin Subterrane. Yep, this looks like Palace of the Dead.
More gates? It seems we have a choice to make. Do your instincts pull you one way or over another? If I were to listen to mine, I find myself drawn to this one. Ooh, we picked the same gate. That settles that, then.
I'm definitely going to let you lead, Princess.
Onward we go. Creature looks distinctly unfriendly. Would you be so kind?
Looks like there's a palette of colors inside that thing.
Mm-hmm. It does look like a palette of colors.
don't know. Could be. There we go. I was like, it's just so off. So I zoomed in.
Barely a test of your metal, I see. Well done. Not a rodent? Even I could best a couple of mice. They're not mice. Definitely not mice.
Yep. So this will be my last entrance. Maybe okay. It was as I suspected. My support-heavy repertoire does not fit this place at all.
Oh God, my poor heart. Strange to think the giant pipes lie unseen, just yawns beneath the streets of Ul'dah. culvert at the bank was positively clogged. Would more water flush out the mud, I wonder? Oh, that redirected the water flow. It's the first I've seen such a mechanism at work. Where do you suppose that water went to? Why the heck not be here? Seems disinclined to let us pass. You playing games? I meant the barrel tops. Must be a reason for the markings.
Is it a stopping point? And down I go. I'm in a dungeon by myself, and that's the least fun thing that Final Fantasy has on offer. Final Fantasy 14 has on offer. Been in the game for almost 18 hours now. Yikes.
Why the heck can't Terra be here? Seems disinclined to let us pass peacefully.
I just have the energy right now. Understood. Lurk.
Okay, well, feel free. Hang around. Love to have you here.
Can I just skip? This is actually worse than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be bad. The reason for the marking. And we don't even get echo. We just stuck with this. And I went in here as a scholar. how much energy, how much life is there left. I'm going to do this for the next 70 minutes. And then I'm going to be kicked out of the dungeon. And then I'm never going to come back to this again for the rest of my life. It's a VNC dungeon. It's not part of the main story quest. I don't know, but that's what it's called. It's called a VNC dungeon. Meanwhile, my computer's over here turning itself off. It's raising the difficulty as much as it can. Thanks. way. I'm going to get to the end of this battle, and there's going to be some new surprise. That's going to make me want to just turn off the game. I can see it. I can see it coming. That's our waypoint at least. I am getting better each time through. That's positive. Ability does seem useful. I got no magic. Sucks to be me. Alright. Equipping a drainage pipe. better to be on the outside edge. On that spin move. Limit Break's available. Limit Break wouldn't be any good with the healer anyway. And clockwise. That little sliver. Down you go. It's no longer sealed. That was just the first boss.
And victory is yours. I'm blessed to keep company with such a formidable ally. And the path leads on. This greenery is nice for a change. And look, you ever seen fruits like these?
Not really, no. I forgot to do touring. Battle of attrition.
Challenge around every corner.
FFXIV. Namo Namo. Namo Namo. I get some personal spoils. Deceiver's diamonds. Lovely.
Father, my key was not made to open this gate. It says here, 2 eyes are needed to see. 2 eyes, some kind of riddle, I suppose.
Stone flint. There you go.
Oh, that seemed to do the trick. The riddle itself confounds me. It's a puddle for another day.
Yeah, computer, sorry. I can't give you the love and attention that you need. Everything needs my attention away from the game. Art of Warrior suckers.
Such fluffy, puffy flowers.
Indeed. Okay. All right. Computer is now got the love and attention that it wants. Okay, so this is locked away. All right, Namano. Nanamo. Oh, it's a floof. Hey there, floof. Soapy sidekick. A silky.
No more, every elm of this place is infested. Those creatures are silky. Never when I cleaned this place once upon a time. Strange. It feels awfully familiar. So pardon the pun. Put up. Uh-huh.
We watched our ironing board.
Uh-huh. It sounded like you were really busy. See that bubble in his puff? That must be how it channels its cleaning magic. Uh-huh.
So you want to iron?
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm glad you solved the problem that you had. I didn't know you had that problem. This is a cleaning familiar run amok. Uh-huh. Usually much smaller than this guy.
Those pups in a row. Just keep on your toes. He's like, notice me sometime. Pups are loud as the soap now. I fear they mean business.
Holy cow. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
Hi. Yeah.
My request is anywhere to fish.
Alright. So, is anyone likely to be into dungeons? I went the wrong way. No, I queued for like 45 minutes before I gave up and went in by myself. It's supposed to be easy enough that you could beat it by yourself, because it supposedly will change depending on how many members of people are in there. Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, in 27 minutes it'll be over regardless. And then I can never do this again for the rest of my life. I don't think I can beat this creature in 27 minutes. With one creature. Do you want to eat that? Yeah, I definitely do not want to do one of those others. Oh, good. Yes. Great. Yes. It's like the game knew, hey, you're in the middle of a battle. You know what'd be really awesome? Controller dies. That'd be perfect. That'd be great. Wow, thank you. Okay. So here's how this could be salvaged. This could be okay if it turns out that this is their roguelike dungeon. That's how this could be okay. Bless you. I've seen nothing indicating this is a roguelike dungeon. But it could be. I was thinking it could be a roguelike. because there's a lot of closed off areas, and it says you're supposed to come in more than once. And so if whatever you've cleared stays cleared, then this is actually a great idea. Yes. Oh. Is that bubble around its puff? That must be how it channels its cleaning magic. I'm just remembering how everything's conspiring me to keep me from succeeding in this. So I'm just minding my own business, and the controller's like, nope, you die now. Yeah, but if it turns out this is a roguelike thing, then they're forgiven. You know, then it's Diablo. Final Fantasy Diablo. I could definitely do with some Final Fantasy Diablo. Okay, figured that one out. Barely touched it. I just looked at this HP and yeah, I figured out like 4 of the mechanics. So I know how it works. It's a matter of surviving and killing it. That's the real thing with a freaking healers. I don't really have the ability to do diddly crap. So that was something else here. They mean business, and they're gonna just blast the ever-living crap out of me. I got out of it. Whatever. I'm just spamming all of the healing I have. Okay, I think I've survived. No! It'll be over in 20 minutes either way. It'll be over in 20 minutes and I'll get a coffee. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Of course, I got Skyrim in the brain since I was playing that while we were waiting on just to get his act together. Weird. The day I learned. Shrimp or fish?
like they were different. Neither of us like that. What is DJ's house? Something would be acceptable. So lonesome.
Why doesn't anybody love me?
Says the kitty. Yeah.
Pups are all lathered with soap now. They mean business. You know what I'd like? I would like fish and chips. That's what I would like. Find me a place with fish and chips, and that's what I like. Anna, stop breaking the website.
I just did purchase the leg and I put a board the back and I was like, ooh,
Like, hello, yes, I'd like fish and backslash. And they're like, we don't have any idea what you just asked for. Please try again. Holy crap. Okay. And fish and chips is fish and chips. It's not a whole lot. You can look. You can keep looking if you want to keep looking. I'm gonna die. I thought we were looking at DJ. Mm-hmm. They have made another request for people to take minions. They're like, they're multiplying in the free company. Look how pretty she looks. You are cute. Wait, what did you say? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I think it sounds great. Yes. Yes. Hey, look, police fish showed up. So on the free company page, they ask that you put your Discord name. Don't know who you are. Go to the free company page. So on the start, you go to free company. Short message is one of the options on the free company page itself. No. You go to hit set start. Tell you what, I'll tell you how to do this whenever I'm not being murdered by a rodent. I will tell you that from the start menu, there is a free company thing you can go to. And you can probably figure it out from there. But if not, I'll explain it in like 10 minutes. You did? Went in right here. Yep. That is correct. Okay, so green, and circle around it. So we're going to be at the area since it's green. I got in there. Okay, yeah, I did get in there. I removed the previous. Oh my, you have no idea. Nyar. I'm trying to hop up and I'm cat. I'm too cat. Help me. Help me, kid. Like I said. That one's blue. That one's going to be the X. I'm not going to do this thing in 2 minutes. It's got lots of time. Don't have the DPS. Green, so it's going to be the circle. Welcome to craft. The real reason you're playing the game. Yep. Lose in 2 minutes. And the creature I'm currently fighting does not have less than 50% health. So blue is going to be next. I lost some video. 1 minute left. I like how the game gives me a warning. Hey, you know you're about to lose, right? Like, yeah, I know. It is a total loss. This battle is a total loss. All right, let's get some coffee. Before I do, let's mark that as never go back.
Want to add any drinks or just second?
I would normally have drinks here, but BJ's is actually known for having good drinks. You know what I want? I want chai. Go ahead, chai. I'll get chai for you. Yeah, that's what I want. All right. Well, little failure for the morning here. Love the taste of failure in the morning. All right. So, auspicious opportunity. Let's head back to Charlene. Go ahead. Did you want food? Oh, okay. Okay. I only saw one order of fish and chips. I'm like, okay. Good deal.
There are two.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 items. So that's 2 fishes and chips and 2 drinks.
Gotcha.
At first I was like, uh-oh, did I actually tell it?
I'm making sure, honey. I just want to get one food. And it's like, well, why didn't they? But they didn't. They only put one.
Yeah, that has happened to us before. I am checking the order details, and it does have 2 orders of the fish and chips.
Very good. Awesome.
Yay.
All right. So let's try something with a little less catastrophic failure, like a mission that doesn't require anything because I've already done all the work for it. We're already here. Let's just go.
Welcome back. Negotiations with Master Hancock were fruitful, I hope.
Better than that last mission I just did.
I expected nothing less from you and Mistress Tatru. As for Mistress Tatru's necklace, you say Master Hancock slipped a gift into the parcel you received from Ishru, yes? May I have a look?
Sure, let's take a look at it.
My goodness, this is a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of the Far East. As for the item, Master Hancock set aside for Mistress Tatru's necklace. By the sisters, black pearls. Do you have any idea how rare these are? They can only be harvested from black lip oysters in the Ruby Sea.
That's good.
I cannot be certain until they've been incorporated into the necklace, but I believe a darker shade will serve in contrast to the brilliant sapphire centerpiece. It'll make it stand out even more. To part with such precious treasures, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected. We do well to maintain a good relationship with the East Alanard Trading Company.
Indeed.
That is the boutique's concern. After all you have done for us, I assure you want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you again for your continued assistance. When next we discover a client, we'll like add to our ever-growing list. I hope we can count on your assistance once more.
Excellent. And I got clothing.
That's all you get. I hope it satisfies you. That's what you asked for, yes? Well then, take it.
Let's perform your menial task.
Oh!
Next time I have something more meaningful for me to do.
I accidentally picked a side by the level 50 creature.
Did you win?
It one shot killed me.
Yeah, that happens.
I was like, oh, there's a hammerbeak. Let's go. What?
I'm so confused. No, it's not a hammerbeak. It's its angry cousin.
An angry, wandering cousin.
Yes.
What is that? Off to the left. It looks like a white person.
It's a loincloth.
Wow.
What that means, however, nothing dushy. It means I need to offload some clothes. Yakaku Dogi. this. Ah, okay. That's not my chest. My chest is... Oh, that was for pants. Got it. I got 2 pieces of... Ah, okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down now. Got it. Okay. Gotta make some room. Zoom!
Yes, someone
So zoomy. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Typical zoom.
Meow. Meow.
No, what's funny is the running into the walls and doors.
Yes. It's all funny.
Yeah.
He's a silly goose. But I thought he was a kid. Alright, let's see. Honk honk. Alright. So I'm good for now, right? Ah, I can put some stuff in the things. The things and stuff. Yeah. I'm excited. To improve my gear. That's some very nice materia. I just need to set it. Alright. So I need repair. Holy cow, I need repair. I also need to go buy an inn and drop off all this equipment I picked up. Alright.
Welcome back, Peter. Ready for your nap? Oh, yes. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Okay, armoire. Store this master carpenter's ring. The Kakadogi. And the Kakagera. And the Yukaka Koshita, and Yukaka Sandoshi, Gesundheit.
I was like, what are you pronouncing over there? Oh my goodness.
Listen, Yukaka. Let's see here. Yakaku.
You just rearranged it.
Mm-hmm. Yakaku.
Oh my goodness. That put the tattoo on there?
Uh-huh.
That tattoo is...
Cool, isn't it? Let's see here. Not a bad look. All right. What do I name? Meanwhile, Kitty says, "Zoom." I hear him drifting around the corner.
Yeah.
All right. Well, mend. Already mend. All right. So, secret in the box is just a no. Key to the pass is a H no. Let's go Mononoke Aware. Go meet Hancock by the Bakairo Inn. Alright, Hancock, what kind of shenanigans you up to here?
When is food arriving?
11:45, okay, cool. About 25 minutes before lunch. And then I will definitely be back after lunch. Ah, my dear Pietro. Who would have thought that a spinner would see us reunited so soon? You'll be pleased to hear that no other charlatans have attempted to masquerade as Tenzin's progeny in the interim. That's good to hear. As you can see, preparations for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am to the traditional Hingan kimono, if we're to climb a mountain, it would be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style. All right. Well, I presume you would rather discuss matters of great import than my attire. Fear not, my capable associates are ready and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. We have reserved the finest chambers of the inn for the occasion, so let us reconvene away from all the hustle and bustle, shall we?
Master Hancock, Master Pieter, we are most grateful for your aid in this matter. I'm Tsubaki, and my Yonimori companion here is called Tomibori. Tokimori. One took me 3 tries. I gotta use the right voices here. We have come to Kagane on behalf of the Lord of Uzumibi, who presides over Mount Rokon and the surrounding lands. His lordship is the one who mentioned in my missive. Hearing of my interest in the Far Eastern treasures, he knew at once that I would find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible. No, but I forget that you are not as familiar with these lands as I. Let us begin with the basics and expound upon the finer points as we go. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, you must first review Hinagashi's geography. Many islands that comprise the nation, it is here on the western coast of Shizu, where Kagane serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Rokon, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. It's here, in the northeastern corner of the isle. Upon the slopes of the sacred mountains, it's Shoujo Temple, a monastery where monks gather to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. Okay. His lordship suspects a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for this infestation. In the Far East, you see, it is believed that well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. These vessels, turned kami, are known as sumikamogami. Really? Sukumogami, in turn, may attract, or even beget, other spirits. These Mononoke clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mount. And so, Lord Uzumibi desires a swift resolution. Compassionate soul that I am, I could not bear to stand idly by. But as man of wealth and influence, spaced altruism is beneath us both. So I offered to aid his lordship in a matter befitting our stations by brokering a mutually beneficial agreement. To do this for free would be insulting. Love it. Simply put, should I find my way to rid the mountain of Mononoke, I may lay claim to any accursed treasures that I find. One man's trash is another man's. Takaramono. That's Hingham for treasure, by the by. And here, my friend, is where you come in. During our jaunts to the mountain, you'll serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Mononoke that we encounter. In exchange, you should become one of the blessed few to bear witness to the wonders and terrors of Mount Rokon. A fair deal, yes? I've always wanted to explore more of Hinagashi. Yes, our warrior blind. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. Now, the matter of Pieter's participation settled, might I inquire as to the current owner of these items, Mistress Tsubaki? The treasures are brought into the temple at the behest of Gora, the head monk. Though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions have brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Gora was an avid collector of the antiques and claimed that the Sukumogami, who dwell within them, are to be worshipped. Driven by this fervent belief, he purchased all manner of items he deemed worthy of veneration. But as his collection grew, so too did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under this wicked veil were the Mononoke emboldened to break the fetters. Fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further, and sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends, but few returned. Knowing the victory could not be attained by our forces alone, my lord bade us
employ magics to contain the threat. Tokimura is one of the valiant few who returned from the temple. It is thanks to his diligent reports that we know aught of the Mount Rokan's present state. Our orders are to find Gorai and convince him to part ways with his treasures, but our pleas fell on deaf ears. He was likened to an animal. I suspect any semblance to reason has left him. Well, the seal we placed upon the mountain endures. The Mononoke have had ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make good on their escape. And should you encounter any survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy, or it's too late. We've prepared our strongest falcons. Their keepers shall await you by the Bosai hot springs, and will summon the birds once your preparations are complete. A word of caution. The falcons fear the Mononoke and will refuse to fly close to the temple. They shall bring you to the foot of the mountain, but no further. Beyond that point, you will have to climb. Understood. Many thanks, my friends. Now then, if we are to part soon, I think it best we feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, that sushi looks good. My thanks once again for your assistance, Master Pieter. Master Hancock has some business matters to attend to before your expedition. Once you're ready, I shall summon him. I feel compelled to warn you, even in times of peace, the climb up Mount Rokan is not for the faint of heart. I suggest you procure sufficient provisions, that if you've not yet done so, and ensure your equipment is in working order. Tomoboki's disciples have been tasked with maintaining the mountain's wards. They'll open the way for you upon your arrival. Speak with the falconer when you wish to depart. Though I must remain here, I will be praying for your success. That I shall. Variant Dungeon, Mount Rokan now accessible. B and C Dungeon has been added.
So a dungeon was found.
Again, it's like Diablo, one would think. That's the second VNC dungeon. Rokan's wrath of dangers, do not underestimate your enemies. Okay. So, that's another VNC dungeon. Let's go to Girobanya and talk to this guy. Is that food?
Yeah.
That's food. All right, well, in that case, I'm going to break for lunch. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back after lunch. We're definitely playing this afternoon. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day if I don't see you again.